Close. Hello. We're here. We're live. We're doing things. I need to announce the stream, and then we'll get going. Ish. I got some other things I have to start up. Probably should have loaded them first. I got ahead of myself. It happens. It happened. Alright, I grabbed the chat. Still need to pin. We want to open this up as well at some point. Bum bum ba bum ba bum. Close. Bum 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 bum. Close. I gotta change our title too at some point. Alright. One second. We're going here. Alright, there we go. It's been announced. We're here. Done it. Done it. We've done it. Alright. Oh, no, one more thing. Gotta change the stream title. Deck building. Alright. There we go. There we go. Oh, actually, I kind of want to put an exclamation point at the end of that. Boom. Boom. Alright. We've done it. Got a snack. And I've got some water. And we have the ability to build a pool, a card pool. Nope, not a card pool. Build a deck today. Hopefully a light side deck, but if something catches my eye enough. Yeah. We'll go through it here. We need to pull the cards a little better. We'll be going through, we're gonna make a new notepad. Boom. And we will be going through our list of deck building tips. Let's put that at the top. Boom. Deck building tips. Oh, I shouldn't put it there though. That's where my camera is. It's a little smaller than usual. There we go. I'll put it up here. Perfect. I kind of want to leave it there though. Even when I'm not looking at it. 1 second. Add a game capture. Capture a specific window. We want this untitled notepad. Boom. Which didn't appear to work. Alright, I'll sort that out later. For now, we will stick with it coming on screen when we add it. Or I could decrease the size of Lackey, but I don't think I want to do it. Alright. Oh. There we are. Alright, here we go. Deck building tips. Here's the first couple. We're going to go with a general section. General principles. And we'll follow. Is that? Can't quite tell that. Blow that up a little. Okay, no, that will be readable. Alright, wanted to make sure that everyone was going to be able to see that, in the case I needed to make it bigger. Which we might as well, actually. Yeah, that's something you can do in this. Font, size, 16, boom. Boom. We did it. That's still what it's going to type at? Yes. Good. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Good to go. So here we are looking at a specific pool of 5 sets, but as a general guide, general bullet point, you want to it's super easy to get overwhelmed by cards, by the quantity of cards. Tons of cards. I need to cover up my, keep staring at myself in the camera. That's not where I want to be staring. There's tons of cards. It's super easy to be overwhelmed by all of the choices. And that's okay. But when you are looking for specific things, there's tons of tools to do both on Lackey and on the website, the Star Wars trading card game website, that will let you narrow the pool of cards that you're looking for. So the general principle being narrow the card pool to narrow the card pool. Nope. It's something like that, but we'll come back to it. To avoid no. Alright. Nope, we'll come back to that one. Anyway, let's narrow our card pool a little. Because we want to make a light side deck. Means we only have access to the light side and neutral cards. So let's just remove the Dark Side and the Yusan Vong cards right now. We do want to look at them eventually to see if we need to include specific counters in our deck. But for now, don't care about them. We don't have access to put them in our deck, so we don't need them. So we will go to side, and we will say doesn't contain L, which will narrow it to light side. Nope. No, that's the opposite. Is not. Nope. Is. Nope. Doesn't contain D. There it is. So that removes Dark Side. That's the one I wanted. And then if we take another one, we can go and change it to side as well. And it doesn't contain Y, which is Yusan Vong. And now we have limited our pool to just the cards that a light side deck has access to putting in the deck, which is what we were looking for. So we will put that down so we remember that we're gonna have to edit it a little bit. So limit the pool, card pool, and then we'll put in a little note about why, to avoid getting overwhelmed. And then from here, you can do whatever you'd like to start. I choose often enough to start in character. Maybe not fully, but I find characters are the most dynamically changing to the game. Write that down. Start with character. And maybe you don't actually take any character. Start browsing in character. And yeah, so maybe you don't take anything in character. You don't necessarily put anything in, but maybe you find a couple cards that you want to keep an eye on, or maybe you find a character that lore-wise you really like, and you want to try and build something around them. Say, I really like Kavar. He was super cool in that game. So maybe I put him in, and I see other things that could go with him. But at this stage of deck building, nothing is locked in, right? Until you hit submit on a tournament deck listing page, nothing is locked in. And in just casual games, right, you can, and just the deck list in general, you can change whatever you like between games. You can't change in the game. So don't worry about a card maybe not being the perfect fit, because until you find the better fit, it is the best fit. It's what you have. And some people will like other cards versus in other mechanics more than others. Like I myself am not a big fan of Foresight or Forewarning. There's just a little too much RNG in them. Yeah. What about having only 60 cards? Bane asks in the stream. Here you go. Bane asks in the stream. That's a great question. It's what you would like to get refined to, but I don't think you have to start there. I think you can Getting to 60 cards is fantastic. It increases the value. I wouldn't mind too much about having up to 63. I think would be just as fine. And even more than that is okay-ish. But at that point, you need to be able to talk about. You have to have reasons that you have those extra cards. In a tournament game, the sealed tournament game we did back in November-ish. One match I did bring 61 cards because I had a card that I thought I might want to bring. I'd played against them before, and they had things that this card would have helped me counter, and so I brought it along. So I think don't worry. Let's capitalize the start. Don't be concerned. There it is. With number of cards. That's something that gets refined later. Yeah, we'll get to it later in this process. But for now, browse character and see anything that really piques your interest. Like this Mon Calamari Knight. Maybe I like Mon Calamaris. What do I mean when I say pique your interest? So, when I'm looking at cards like this in a very browsy format, I'm looking at mechanics that can be exploited, great card efficiency, and I'm looking at subtype generalizations, so group subtypes. If there's enough of one subtype and buffers for them, maybe I could build something around that. And then there's a fourth thing I'm looking at, and it's I had it for a second and then I lost it. Oh, their ability to affect other arenas. So, and that's generally what I'm looking for in all card. That's the wrong X document. Here it is. What I'm looking for in a card. Here we go. What were they again? We're looking at exploitative mechanics, and that doesn't necessarily mean like break the game exploitative, just something that you can get value out of. Yeah, value out of. Not necessarily breaking the game. You can certainly look for cards that break the game. I think you'll find that most breaking the game scenarios are not very, but pretty risky to get going. And then your opponent throws out something that disrupts it, literally disrupts it, and your whole mechanic falls out the window, which doesn't make any sense as a term, but I'm going with it. So exploitive mechanics, we're looking for card efficiency. Oh, guys. That's not how you spell efficiency. Oof. We're going with it for now. I'll fix it in a second when it comes to me. What else are we looking at? We're looking at subtype archetypes. Subtype. There it is. And we're looking for synergist. Yeah, alright. I'm up for that over exploitative. Synergistic. Synergistic mechanics, and then he also fixed this for me. There it is. And then we found another thing, and there might be other things we're looking for, but for now these are the 4 things, and they're cross arena capabilities. Boom, we did it. Okay, so let's see if we can find a card that meets those. Like here, Michael. He has fantastic. We go through him. Through this, what we're looking for in a card for Michael. He has a synergistic mechanic. He doesn't actually have a synergistic mechanic. No. He's not great card efficiency wise. 433 and 3 with parry 1. Okay. Not going to be fighting in any arenas. He's got fantastic archetypes though. Jedi Master, Old Republic, and Historian are all things that you could work around. And then he does have a synergistic mechanic. They discard a card from your hand, gain 2 force. Helps you out for multiple things. You could use that to get cards into your discard pile. You can use it to gain force. Tons of things. So that's really handy. You can use it once per battle phase, which is fine. And then the pay 3 force, protect 3 is not cross arena. So really he's just about the discarded card, gain 2 force. And his archetypes. Those are his big selling points. So for us, in the deck we're building, we don't know. We have a blank slate. We do want to build a light side deck because we have a dark side and a Yusan Vong already. So we know we want at least a light side deck. So we can browse as much as we like. And we will limit the type. Limit the type to character. If I could spell it. There it is. Alright. So now we can browse around. We want to sort by name as well, so that we can see people that'll stack very easily without having to look for their other stacking bits. So I know that there's 3 Kreyas. We sorted by the opposite way, so now I know there's 3 Cad Banes I have access. And that it helps you. It doesn't do anything for you, but it does help you sort out how far you could take a character. Right? I know that there is only 1 Boba Fett I have access to. That means stacking is out of the question with them, because there is no other ones. It's just a little handy little thing to get it to this far. As far as what we want, what I am looking for this deck, I've heard aquatics are good in this current format, possibly. How important is stacking, Bane asks. It's not brutally important. Talk about it. I don't know what to call the title. Stacking. Is it worth it? Boom. That's what we'll call it. I'm gonna sneeze. Nope. It went away. Okay. So let's just take someone that has a couple stacks, or a couple versions of them, like Jin or Zo here, and we'll see. So, Jin or Zo A. 850, 5 and 5. Terrible cost efficiency, right? So hopefully she has other bits to help her make up that cost. Each of your other Rogue One characters gets Focus 1, Avenge 3. Is Avenge isn't amazing because you have to be losing units for it to go off, unless you have a way of making cheap intercept focus units or redirected to intercept units. You know, something that you can expendable something or other that you can ditch to get Avenge off. You don't want to be losing your big high cost things just to proc Avenge. So meh. Focus 1, meh. As long as you have another Rogue One unit in the character arena, Jen gets inspiration. Okay. Let's say I want to build a deck around her. I'm gonna take her, I'm gonna put her in the deck. Boom. If I want to increase the frequency I have it out, I might put up to 4 copies of her in. I don't know about 4. 3, unless it's a super duper important unit, I wouldn't include for your entire strategy. 4 copies is a ton. It's a ton. 3 is a little bit better. That's if you would like to get it out. But if you don't get it every game, you're not screwed. 2 is just a little bit of increased frequency. You're gonna get her like every 3rd game, maybe more if you're, if it rolls to the top in setup, but not necessarily you're gonna see her. But for now, in this basic setup, we just want 1. And then we're going to go and we're going to look at her other stacking potential units. And that's all the other versions of her. Stacking itself doesn't super add too much value, right? It adds 10 speed, 1 power, 1 health. And honestly, the most important thing about that is the health. But your opponent is likely to be able, if they can remove your 55 and 5, they probably have a way of taking care of your 65 and 5. That one is a little bit closer, right? 60 speed is a lot better than 50. But if they have a way of getting rid of your 60, 6 and 6, they've probably got a way of dealing with your 77 and 7. But there is the insert ability now, which helps out for stacks. So it doesn't look like Jin has any of those. This Jin is cheaper. When the battle phase starts, you may choose an opponent ability on your opponent, another card in Jin's stack. If you do, Jin gets the chosen ability in turn. So this is probably what the Jin or Zo you'd want to put on top in this pool. Right, she's got a lower cost than the one we first saw. Got the same archetypes, same subtypes, faster, same power, same health, better defensive ability, lucky too. And she has the ability to pull something you stack underneath. So if I were to build a deck around Jyn Erso, I'd probably only include one copy of A, one copy of B, and one copy of C. That's about where I'd be. Let's go ahead and do it. Let's build a Rogue One deck. And let's do it. So the reasoning here, we will go with sometimes stacking is useful. We will elaborate more on that in a bit. But the reasoning here for each copy should probably have a reason for existing. I wouldn't don't bring bad copies, bad versions, just to stack them. Just so that they can be stacked. There you go. That's what we're going with. So here, I think we have to go a little wider with that. So here we have 3 copies, each of them decently worth playing in their own time. Right. This Jyn Erso, she's alright. This Jyn Erso is alright, and she can pull the abilities off of the other ones we stack. And this one lets us utilize stealth. And stealth is decent for light side. It's the best for light side. And she lets us search for your opponent's and her ability is okay. But she does have the stealth. So she could potentially stall an arena for us. We could potentially win an arena for us. If we need it, we need to be very careful about stacking underneath her, because it'll bump up her speed. Ooh, hiccup. Okay, so then we've decided we want to build a Jyn Erso Rebel Rogue One deck. Okay, so then we're going to go back up to our general principles. We've picked an archetype we want to explore. We don't have to do this deck at all. For now, we're exploring. But now that we've done that, we want to look at making the most of our synergistic mechanics. So we have a card in here now that has Rogue One characters gets Focus 1, Avenge 3. So we want to go and look at the Rogue One characters. Maybe we don't take any of them. Maybe we ditch this copy of Jyn Erso. But for now, we want to take a look. So let's do it. We'll go down here and we have character locked in. We will over to put in another one that is subtype contains Rogue One. There it is. There's all the ones we have that would use that. And so now we want to look through here and see any that we like. And here, since we're trying to use this, we're mostly looking for card efficiency and the ability to affect other arenas from the character arena. We don't want to be locked into character. We don't want to have character secured, and then draw one of these character cards, and it'd be a dead card. A dead card being a card that won't help you in the situation that you're in. Okay, let's do it. I like K2SO, so let's start him there. 645 and 5 with pay 0 intercept is nice. He has armor, which is nice, and he has resilience 2, which is meh. It's meh. It's not bad. It's meh. He's pretty decent, to be honest. He's probably going in. Alternative cost, pay 2 build points, pay 2 force, tap one of your unique Rogue One units. Seems like we could maybe get it off at some point. We don't know yet, though. Since we haven't looked at all the Rogue One units, we don't know if we're going to have the ability to tap one and still be okay. And it has to be unique. So we'll see. But even if you never use his alternative cost, sorry about the crinkling. Opening up some crackers. Even if you never get the alternative cost off, still decent enough to protect things like this Generzo wants to hang out and be lucky or give people Avenge 3, give people inspiration. Remember, we put him in. And then we might as well look at his stacking options. This one lets him go into ground. It's okay. The overkill isn't great. It's conditioned, right? So you might not be able to actually have access to it. The armor is nice, but he's slow, and the damage counter for Protect 2 is okay. Not great. He's okay, but not great. But it does let him get into ground. We'll look at the other one before we put it in. So here we have a 530, 4 and 4 armored transport pilot. With decent stuff. Right? If we take off our character restriction, we'll also see some of the stuff we have access to, like this. Phase. So maybe 5 cost transport or 5 cost pilot. Okay. We'll put one of each of him in, to be honest. For now. The important thing to remember is well, one of the important things is at this stage in building, everything is replaceable. If you like it, throw it in, try it out. Maybe it comes out in deck refining, but maybe it doesn't. Maybe it's really good. So we'll put them in, and we'll see. I'm thinking the pilot is probably going to come back out. It doesn't look like there's enough that I want to see him out there. I don't want to build around having him in. But we can try it. This base is okay. Not bad. Not amazing. This guy isn't coming. We don't need him. We don't need to be discarding the top 2 cards of our opponent's deck. That doesn't help us with our win condition, overly so. He's not gonna make it. It's all about the win condition as well. Your deck's ability to take 2 arenas, which is the default win condition, is the whole point that matters. If you can't do that, you're not gonna win. So that's what you gotta be thinking about. Does this help me achieve my goals? Yeah, so he's not coming. Body Rook isn't coming in this pool. Maybe he has other versions of himself. No. That. He doesn't have any other versions. This Cassian Andor. He's okay. We'll put him in. I think he's okay. He's a ability, a stealth counter. This guy's a little expensive. He's a little expensive. We'll cry him out. His pilot isn't coming though. And we're probably going to refine that down to probably going to be 1 Cassian Andor. Let's see. Chirrut. Way. Oof. I don't like him. That upkeep is brutal. That upkeep is brutal. 2 Force Drain a turn is just not something you're going to be wanting to bring. It's too much. You're going to get to use him once on the turn he's deployed, as long as he wasn't deployed in setup. And then he's going to get stuck as a giant drain for you. We're not coming. This version of him isn't much better. This version isn't much better. It's a little better, but it's a little pricey. So we'll have to decide. We'll put him in now. He also affects ground by being ground character. And we will grab this base. We'll probably grab both bases for now. Corporal Pow. It's okay. It's okay. I don't know. He's alright. Oof. This is too expensive, probably, too. You wouldn't want to play it in setup, but at the same time, you only really want to play it in setup. so it's probably too expensive. This one's not bad. Not great, not bad. Ooh. We'll take that one. This one's okay. Take it. Just a copy of it. We'll take the Hidden Cost Rogue One strike team as well. Both of these are really expensive. This one lets you get 2 build pile counters, to be clear, but that's built into the cost of the actual transport already. I'm not going off. That's all of the Rogue One characters, or all the Rogue One types. And here's all the ones that we actually got. I'm really close to saying not quite enough here to warrant. I mean, you could still work with this, but it wouldn't warrant bringing this K2SO, for example. He wants that overkill. We're not going to have enough Rogue One units make it worth it. Because if we open up our pool a little, there's nothing else that works with this. Right, we can look at battle card. We only found 14 unit cards that we liked. So that's dangerous. Trouble with that. There just isn't going to be in quite enough around. We do need to look at. We only looked at subtype for Rogue One. We do need to look at text contains Rogue One before we make that call. Because that can reveal different cards. Like, one. You'd have to bring 4 call sign Rogue Ones. But even then, I'm not super up for this. I don't think there's quite enough here. But it'll be, I think you could definitely make this deck. But just with the type that we have, it's going to be just a little too sketch for a competitive game. Or a competitive card deck. Which is fine. Just back up our refinement. and look at other things that catch your eye. There wasn't quite enough that we want to take it. Like here, I really like Corin Horn. Like him a lot. He himself is pretty okay. Let's try building something with him in it. We'll put him in. We're gonna ditch all this other stuff we did. It's just not gonna be good enough. For us, at least. So here you go. We've picked a new card to start with. Let's go ahead and look for some synergistic things with him. So we want to look for some of his subtypes. Sure. We also need to mark down nothing is set in stone. You can always just start over. You can always just take it out, right? As long as you meet the other requirements, right? You gotta make the requirements. You gotta have at least 60 cards. You have to have at least 12 units in every arena. Where multi-arena units count as all of their arena types. Means you could get away with 12 units. Then there's another requirement of no more than 4 copies of any one card. So that's all you need, right? As long as your deck meets those requirements, any group of cards is a deck. So anything over that can be replaced. Anything in that can be changed, as long as they still meet the requirements. Okay, so instead, we're looking at Corrin. He's got some great things about him. He's got pay 1, deflect 1, pay 1, evade 1, pay 1, intercept. That means he's fantastic. Your opponent's characters can't retreat. Is fantastic as well. So we want to look at things that have Jedi Master, Jedi, New, and Republic in their text. So let's start with Jedi. So this should do everything that could build off of him existing. It'll give us some other things because we didn't refine quite deep enough. But it'll give us enough. So like her, she would give us pay 0, prevent 2 to one of your Jedi characters, which includes Koran. And he could intercept, and then she could prevent. So she is decent. And she has an ability that puts damage counters on your opponent's health. and she's decently efficient. 430, 4 and 4 is okay. So we'll grab her. Why not? We can always take her out. That's a big principle here. You can always take it out. But she has restricted us a little bit. We would like more intercept to protect her. We'd like more Jedi characters to use her ability. So we will go type contains character. We will remove, and we'll keep this in for now. Text contains Jedi as well. Bela here is pretty decent as well. The ability to protect your Jedi and or clones means she could do the same thing as Koran, and she can be affected by Padme's ability. But really, we were looking for intercept. Hello, Cat Drop. We are building a deck. But we're taking notes on deck building principles that at least I use. So far, we've scrapped a Rogue One deck. There just wasn't enough Rogue One subtype that I think it would work. So we're trying out a Jedi Koran Horn starter deck. It starts with him at the peak, and we're building around it currently. And so we found this Padme who helps out, and we will be finding we're looking at other intercept units for now. This clone foot soldier for one of them is a choice. Low cost. He has intercept, so he can tank hits. You gotta be careful that there's been talk of people wanting a little bit more help with deck building. So at some point I'm gonna do a video series where we talk about it, and then also probably a talking about various mechanics, and then also talking about tactical strategies at some point. And before that, though, I have to compose at least some of my thoughts. It can't be a big ramble, right? So that's where we're starting. Let's grab this. Bastila is a Jedi who has intercept, but she's probably too expensive. We're not going to use her big ability of Old Republic units getting accuracy 1 and Old Lucky 1. So we're not going to bring her. Considering the Atris, she's a Jedi. I don't think her subordinates are Jedi. Could be wrong about that. They are. This Anakim, okay. But we're looking for intercept in the character arena currently. So we'll put in 4 of these guys. We can always change. He's okay. In our current strategy, we'll grab her. She's fast. Which isn't necessarily a good thing, but it's okay. Because of stealth. Not necessarily important to be fast. I think that's it. I don't know if we need anything else for now. We can come back to it. We will instead take this Ayla Secura. She's okay on her own, and she can help out with other things. We are currently just looking at Ultra Cool. I think deck building principles apply to any pool that you're looking at. Just depends on how many cards you're looking at and all of the options. You get a lot more options when you look at all cards, but for now, it's the same principles, right? Regardless of how many cards you're looking or how many cards you're looking through. So we're currently just going to do a light side ultra cool tourney deck. Means we are limited to 5 sets. Okay. If we're going to bring Ayla, we might want to look at clones. We might up how many she has, copies wise. Currently we're okay because we don't know what clones. We'll see. We don't want to look at text. We want to look at. We want to add in another type. Subtype contains clone. Arc Troopers are okay. Captain Fordo is okay. The Clone Trooper pilot isn't super worth it. Captain Fordo is really good, to be honest, but it doesn't look like there's. Oh, we're only looking at characters. I'm gonna turn that off. So there's some options. Might not be enough to warrant Captain Fordo. He's pretty decent by himself, though. At 650, 5 and 5 armor, accuracy on Fury 1 or Fury 2. So we'll see. I don't think this will be bringing the mission card. Need the coming storm. I don't think we'll be bringing it. I think it's too easy to shut down for your opponent. That to build around it would be not super up for. Unless you could guarantee your mission card. Well, but it could still be turned off. We won't be building around it for this deck. We will grab some of the clones. We want to look at Jedi though as well. Because we have a couple people that affect it. Jedi character. So we'd like to keep character focused on Jedi-ish. We want to look at Jedi and clone. Is this exists? The Republic Bombing Squad. 554 and 4, bombard 4, pay 0, evade 1 is really good. It's really good. It's Republic and it's Jedi. There's a couple squadron buffers that I've seen. So we'll probably end up having 4 of him in. But obviously that can change. Ebonhawk E is a Jedi. It's Republic. It's got fantastic cost stats, hidden cost, transport, so it could be piloted. Bring it along. This is okay. We haven't found anything that buffs Space Jedi yet, so it's okay. Rihanna, hidden cost, repost, parry. Pay 1, evade 1 is okay. If we could get it going. You'd have to look and see what kind of Mitras we have. But for now, she can go in. She's a Jedi, so she works with our other synergies. We don't want to bring this one though. Only the one is fine. This guy's New Republic. But we don't know about the other cards that would need them to be going good, and we don't necessarily know if we'll have those cards when we want to play them. He's probably going to be a pass. Ooh. We don't have any droids either that he could pay 1 build point and heal. If we did, maybe we'll look back into him, but 8 costs for damage removal is painful. Ilum Temple, the meh. Finn does have some pretty good art on him, but it's not super great. Spawning a subordinate once, add attack cost is expensive. And you can't guarantee you'll be against Yuuzhan Vong. So, yeah. Something to stop your opponent's units from retreating is decent. Overall, it's okay. It's not amazing. Shields and overkill is fine. We'll put it in. Keep an eye on it. It's slow, so we can deal with stealth for us. But we haven't even evaluated if Darkside or Yuuzhan Vong has space stealth options. We will get there. That's not for this stage building. That's all. I've got a 60 card deck, at least a 60 card deck. What needs to change? What needs to bring counters? And that's not for this stage. Apparently, we're just looking. We're just looking and seeing what draws our attention in this current look-see. Jedi Academy transport's kind of fun. Everyone has a space stealth option. I see. The bounty hunter type. This Jedi Academy transport's kind of fun. You could make Padme her own Jedi. And then boom, she can prevent damage to herself. And she would have pay 1 evade 1. I don't know if that's necessarily something we want to bring, but it's kind of cool, synergy wise. So we'll put it in and maybe test it out. Jedi Battle Squad's okay too. We'll keep an eye on it. We'll throw a couple in. We didn't like any of the Bastilas, and this Jedi boarding party is really good without her still. But it does want her. It can still spawn a subordinate without her, and it still has hidden cost and decent stats, and it's still counted as a Jedi. But we'll keep it out for now. Looked at this one, but this one is the better one, yeah. And we could be up for him. Protect 2. And the pay 1 evade 1. The upkeep gain of force is really decent too. We'll bring him for now. Honey, we don't need. She's not coming. Crook is okay, but for now he's not coming. I don't know what role he would serve. That's you gotta see, gotta look and see what they can do for you for sure. Kavar is also in that boat. For now, we don't necessarily need him. Mundi, on the other hand, could be decent. He's got the upkeep, which is a pain, but he has the ability to go pay one force for his upkeep, and then pay 1 force to give each of your Jedi plus 10 speed and power 1 until end of turn, or Fury 2 until end of turn, and a pretty efficient evade. So we'll stick him in. He's in. Hit Fisto is a no. He's okay as is, but he doesn't. We're not grabbing any aquatic units currently, so he's a pass. Kreia. Hidden cost 4 on this Kreia is decent. We'll pass her for now. And so some of these cards are decent enough that they could be in, but for now we're looking for cards that we have some decent cards already in character. We don't necessarily need more decent cards. We're looking more for cards that can affect their other arena from the character arena, or synergistic cards like Mundi was, where he affects an entire archetype by himself. Kip. Is meh. It's okay, but again, not really what we need, so we won't bring him. Probably a big pass on Kip's dozen. It's too expensive. It's too expensive. Here's a person I don't remember from lore. But it's mission card search. She's expensive, but she has pay 1 evade 3. But she could get hit by Yisan Vong easily. Luke Skywalker can't be attacked is nice too. Especially if we had a Luke Skywalker with intercept. Nope, you can't intercept with a unit that can't be attacked. Right? No? Or I can't remember. Oof! Luke Skywalker has parry 3. And pay 1, deflect 1. Oof. And precision. Is there other ones? There is no other Lukes, though. The 11 cost, though, is not super what we're looking for in the deck. Think about it. But for now, we don't need them. Mitra. There's 4 Mitras. Only one that's I think I want to bring is the B version. The hidden cost 3 and decent fade stats. We want to bring. Yeah. We'll bring Michael as well. For that force gain. He's decent enough. Not very good. Obi-Wan's okay. We'd have to look and see what kind of ground units he could pilot. He's okay. We'll keep an eye on him. This itself is good enough. Jedi Exile. Oh, yeah. Which we brought. We brought Brianna A. No? Right. The one that relies on her being in the arena. Oh, hit a button. Now I don't know where we are. Oh, there we are. Right there. We'll grab Obi-Wan Speeder. Shaggy is okay. Oh, I see. I see. That could be decent overall too. It depends on the restrictions on the card. We'll get through this list and then we'll look it up. Okay. Vandar Takore. is too expensive for what we're looking for. This Yoda has a blurry image. Looks just a little funky. It might be because there just might not be a non-blurry frame to take a capture of while he's riding his Kaibuck. He's okay. The Kaibuck itself is okay too. We'll grab at least the Kaibuck. Okay. I've been led to believe Jedi Exile would be a decent choice. The equipment trait here. Yeah, that's pretty decent, since we're running mostly Jedi characters. And we'll probably end up taking some of them out, but for now. I see. Hope for now. We'll keep an eye on a couple of them. We want to go through the clone subtypes as well? I expected there to be more, to be honest. Captain Fordo we're gonna bring. I think we're gonna try and do the other arenas with them. We're not gonna have a lot of multi-arena, which is a sad thing to lose when you're light side. Light side gets more value out of it. We don't need any more clone character, or else we'd grab ARC Troopers, and we might come back and say we need a little bit more, but for now. These guys are okay, even though we only are running one Obi-Wan currently. So we'll keep a couple of them. Damage from this unit can't be prevented is decent, so we'll grab a couple of them. For space, you might want to grab a couple bits. Although I believe Ayla's ability doesn't warrant it. Yeah, only in the grounding character arena. So we could do other things for space. Yeah, we'll have to evaluate what we want to do for space. We have some decent choices here, but I think we have some other good choices too. So we'll look at those. Okay, let's do it. Let's look at what our options are for space. There we are. Space. Alright, and we don't have anything. Oh no. Captain Fordo would affect space clones. So we might want to go clone. And we might want to up our Captain Fordo amount. We'll see. We'll see. Everything's changeable. I think that's it though for things that would affect it currently. Oh no. Kiadi Mundi would affect Jedi in space as well, which we have a couple of. So we can take both, essentially. and be really happy. We haven't looked at Republic buffers yet. I want to do that. Yep. We've taken Delta bombing squads. The clone starfighter wing with accuracy is okay. Let's go ahead and look and see if we have anything that we want to bring that buffs text contains Republic. There's all these guys. Oh, Admiral. Oh no, that's something. Admiral. Can you give us all the Republic officers that count as the Republic? Pulling a Republic card from your hand into the Garnet character arena is okay for tapping. Republic gunship squadron though, so it doesn't count as a clone. We'd like it to be. I've heard Palpatine is very good for the Republic. He should be in this list somewhere though. Chancellor Palpatine, there he is. But we are rocking clones, so the cost would go down for them. He's still pretty good. We'll have to look and see. She counts. He counts. She counts. All of them count so far. That doesn't count because it doesn't exist. Nope, still Old Republic. Counts as a Republic officer. Yeah, I think so far all of our people count. Nope, Padme doesn't count. One person doesn't count. Even Yoda's Kaibuk counts. Just the one. So yeah, Chancellor Palpatine could be a decent choice. He's reserves. The question becomes, are we worried about the corruption counters it put? And I think the answer is no. Maybe. I think the answer is no. I think we're not overly worried about the corruption counters. I don't know how much we're going to lead into them yet, though. We'll look around a little. Knights of the Old Republic is okay. Searching, but it's only Old Republic, and we're not rocking too many of them. Yeah, the win condition that yeah, it's gonna be tough for people to pull off. But I mean, bringing that Chancellor Palpatine basically completes the second objective for him, right? Where all they have to do is gain 7 unique Sith, which is certainly possible, right? Then you go corruption counters on all of your units, and then boom, with this guy, right? Except for the one Padme that wouldn't get the effect. But yeah, I mean, we're probably going to include things that aren't Republic as well. More than what so far. Send our Spires okay. counts as a Republic card and a Jedi, and it would stack. Probably put it in. Not seeing anything else that's jumping out at me. There's a hair on my glasses. Rhonda the Hutt. Is probably not gonna be coming. Public attack fleets are probably gonna come. They're too good. They're really good, so we're gonna grab a couple of them. The ability to spawn the little dudes, hidden cost it in, and then spawn the little dudes is really nice. Republic command gunship. Each of your other Republic units gets crit hit 1, which nice for a pretty decent unit. We'll throw a couple of him in. I don't know how much we want of them. They're not enough of them to be useful as a whole archetype, gunship archetype. See, let's broaden our search to include gunships. Oops, that's the name. You want subtype contains gunship. You do a gunship ground. You do gunship ground. With some exception. You could throw this guy into space. So here, we're at a turning point, right? We had a system going. We were looking for specific groups of card. But now we've spotted something that could throw us off. Right? We've gone into this gunship bit. They aren't clones. So currently, we've built to buff clones a little bit. And we can certainly change our focus. But we need to evaluate before we do so. Or after we do so. But at some point we have to evaluate the cards that we're going to focus on clones, but now we aren't going to if we switch. Review. 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 Boom. You put it into play. I don't know if we necessarily want. I think we grab 1 or 2. I think we grab 2 command gunships for the buff, but I don't think we go full. The Ranger class, the assault gunship is really decent, but it isn't clone. We might grab a couple of him. The double strike, 60 speed, 4 and 4 is decent. It's Republic, so Palpatine might buff it. Sadly, we don't want to build Palpatine during setup. We want to finish with him in setup so that he can be deployed to the build zone. but he does help us with non-clone units for building, so maybe we do want more gunships. I think we take another Chancellor Palpatine in the deck, up the frequency of seeing him, and we will take a couple assault gunships for now. Trying things out. Actually, Chancellor can't do both of those, can he? He can't buff them up and also decrease their costs. He can't. He has to be in the arena to pull his, or put his Republic units cost 1 less into effect. And he has to be untapped in reserves to... Oh no, you could, but you'd have to keep him in the arena for a turn. You tap him. You could do it every other turn. You could do his reserves ability every other turn. And you could use his Republic units. You could get the cost decrease every turn. Every other turn for the power. If, in a way, right? You wouldn't necessarily want to do that. The power and the crit 1 is really nice. So you'd have to be careful. And that would expose them once in a while. Okay, so at this point, we've assembled a decent chunk of cards. It's time for our first deck building review. We're gonna look at all the cards we've selected as a whole. I need to take out the we've selected as a whole. You can do minor refinements. Fine. Depending on the number of cards assembled. So we've assembled 40 cards, which means we probably won't be taking many out, but we want to see where we are. So how to do that in Lackey is you simply, we're going to save the deck, and we're going to call it Republic. Jedi. Republic Jedi, and I'm going to give it a date so I can remember when we built it. 2 dot or comma sure 3-21 and save it, and we will load it to us, and we will draw 40 cards. Boom. Now we can look at them as a whole. I like to put character in the top left first. I like to put character up here first. You can put them in whatever order, but usually I go character, ground, space. And then this lets you see what's going on with your whole deck. And I generally, if there's multiple copies in a deck, same unit, I will try and clump them together, but I can see how many copies, in case they get separated. I can keep an eye on the ones I actually have. So currently we have a lot of character. Probably too much character. So we're probably gonna have to cut it down. But we'll keep an eye on it. Put them up here. Keep an eye on it. We might cut out some of it right away. You could also sort them by cost, but the big point is to look at them as a group. Yeah, getting a good look at them as a group. Useful. Have a couple. Grabbed Kaibuck and Obi-Wan Speeder. Grabbed 2 unpreventable damage boys. We grabbed. I thought we grabbed. Oh yeah, we did grab 2 of those. Grabbed 1 of this, and we can put this here for now. Multi-arena units count as both of the arenas, so technically we have enough ground to pass. We do not have enough space to pass yet. We are on 8 space. It's decent-ish, but actually a couple of these might even come out. Might come out. Okay. From here, we can look and see that we might want to cut down on character. 14 is a good number to shoot for the arena. If you think they're going to stay there. I'd like to see a little bit more multi-arena if we can find it. That still grabs our synergies. Ground is looking okay-ish. I think we're going to have to evaluate ground a little bit more than we currently have. We're also going to have to look in force drain. I think we have too many things asking for force currently. We might want to swap out some of those. And we will write that down. 14-ish. Cards, unit cards per arena. That can go in that arena is a good number, including multi. We're going to look at, we want to put down the thing about force gain, drain. Is there too many outlet force reliant lie and there it is, reliant units. That's conclusion it for now. As far as our deck goes here, I think we want another Captain Fordo. I think we lean heavily into clones. Keep the Jedi and character, but I think we swap almost fully to clone the other systems, and then just keep Chancellor Palpatine in reserve the whole time to get that extra damage instead of the decreased in cost. Then we try and do a little bit of a swarm in those arenas, and we do some cheaper units. And then they can still be prevented with Ayla. They get the big buff Captain Fordo. We're going to keep Jolie because he has the extra force gain. Probably going to keep Karan so that our opponent can't leave. We've taken character dominance. They have to keep with us. Kiadi Mundi might come out. We swap out a little bit of this. Probably going to ditch this. This is probably going to go. I think this is probably going to go. I think these go. They don't get the Captain Fordo buff, and we like it to get the Captain Fordo buff. I think, despite how fantastic these are, they go as well. Might need to look at how many Obi-Wans we have. Grab more of them. I'd like to expand our clone count. I'd like to see more clone fighters in space. As far as character goes, we need to keep the Obi-Wan because of this guy. We might even want to up our Obi-Wan count and make an Obi-Wan stack. And to increase the frequency we'll see him. She's a cheap intercept here. Desharakor. Her name is. She's okay-ish. He like her. Like Ayla. Let's grab another Captain Fordo. Oops. The draw button. Okay, let's grab another Captain Fordo. Because we want him. Take him here. Probably will decrease the number of clone foot shoulders we have. We don't need that many of them. They're good. We don't need that many of them. Let's ditch at least one of them. Don't have the space in there. We want to keep the Padme. Brianna and Smitra are questionable. Both have hidden cost, and we want to bring at least a little bit of hidden cost in every arena. In case we need to delay a turn in that arena. So we might keep them. Yadi Mundi is only Jedi. Got the upkeep. He's only 6 cost. So he might be okay. Might be okay. Keeping at least this Obi-Wan, is that true? Leader and squad pilot, yes. Yeah, we're keeping this Obi-Wan because these guys are looking for him and he can pilot them. So should be okay, and he can pilot his own speeder bike. Can't pilot 3 units so far. Alright, and that puts us at 10. Let's go ahead and grab the extra Captain Fordo before I forget about him. And at this point, we need at least 2 more in the slot. What does our current group need? Need someone a Jedi that can intercept for Padme's ability. Be useful. And that's Corin Horn, and that's Desharakor. No one else has the ability to tank hits. No one else can do that. We probably want both of them. So now we're at 12, and that's the minimum of what we need. Now I have to go to the bathroom. And as such, I will be back. Sorry about that, but it's come on me. So. I'm back. I'm back. How are we doing so far? We actually want the clone foot soldiers. They're cheap and they round out the arena. And they're clones. And the Republic. I don't know if we want them. I think we want at least 2 of them. I could see taking more out though. Let's take out this one and stick in Ayla. Yeah, stick in Ayla. She's pretty cost effective. She got decent abilities. Sadly, she doesn't affect space, but since we're gonna go primarily clone ground, be okay. And space, but do we put in the Mitra Sirik and the Brianna? Maybe. I think for now, yes. We'll take these 2. I think we take these 2 out for now. That puts us at 14, and it's all character as such. I love it, and as such, we might want to have to change it to be a little bit ground character. Be nice, but we'll see. I didn't see any options that were gonna fill that role. A hidden cost multi-arena Republic card though would be fine. Not exist, but for now we're gonna take out these cards and we're gonna move on. We're gonna grab some more space. See, at some point we gotta look at the resources. We have to look at the events. I don't think you really need to do that before you start building. I think now is the time to do it. Built a little bit. You can go and see if any really fit what you're going for. If they don't fit perfectly and for good enough cost, don't bring it for resources. It becomes an expense. So we'll go and we'll see. Almost a detriment instead. What did we ditch? We ditched Michael. We ditched 2 clone foot soldiers. The Jedi Academy transport. Okay. We kept Brianna in. Took out the assault gunships. We want another ARC Trooper squad. We took 2 of those out. We took that 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 out. And that's it so far. So now we're down to 32 cards, and that's okay. It's a more refined card pool, and we will probably end up taking out even more. Like these guys might go at some point. Let's stack these away in the corner. We might come back to them at some point. We'll leave this open. For now, we want to go and look at these 2 arenas. Ground, and we want to look at space. Specifically, clone ground, so that Ayla can help it there as well. We want to look at Jedi space? No, Republic space. What matters. And we'd like to see some multi-arena cards as well. Type contains ground. Boom. Let's sort by ground character. Since we're looking for a little bit of ground character, let's go and look at specifically ground character. And we will go ahead and turn on the Republic subtype. So we can just see these. Bastila Shan is a no. We don't need her. Too expensive. This Mitra Surik is a no. New Republic Army is a no. Is it though? 15, 30, 9, and 12. Crit 2. As long as you have an officer in any arena, which we probably will. This unit gets parry 2. Can't count on any cost decrease since our opponent might not be running a Yusahan Vong deck. And overkill. So is it worth 15, 30, 9, and 12, crit 2, parry 2? No. And ground character. No. It's not. It hurts. Yeah, it's not good enough. $640, 4 and 5, lucky 1, shields 1, pay 3, do 3 force, do 3 damage to each on space unit, play only when it is attacking. Nope. Also too expensive. Alright, so we're not going to have too much for multi-arena. We're not going to have too much for multi-arena. It's not going to fit in the cards here. That's fine. We could take some that are just okay. Like we might grab some Enraged Dracguls that they don't fit into our archetype, but maybe we grab anyway. They're phenomenal. 565 and 3 crit 2. This unit can attack units with stealth, and if it kills anything, it spawns a rack ghoul for you. Is really good. So we might grab some of that. I don't see anything else that's... Shyrak Swarm is okay too. I'd prefer the other one though. Might take a couple rack gold. It's the only thing so far. The Zagek is really tanky, but we don't need it. The Thorian herd ship is okay, actually. There isn't tons of mission car or location removal on this pool, so it's okay. It's questionably okay. Mist Hunter's okay, but no, it looks like we're going to be fairly non-multi-arena, which is fine. Alright, so now we want to look at clones in ground. Subtype contains clone. We looked at these, didn't we? Just not as this. Six, 45, and 5 armor. As long as they're the clone officer, and in any arena, this unit gets accuracy 1 and stun 2. Unit gets crit 3 as long as it's attacking a formation. It's okay. You have a clone officer. We have Captain Fordo, but I don't think there's any other ones we're bringing. Good luck. Clone officer. There are none in ground, but yeah, Captain Fordo is the only one. He's really good, but he's the only one. Need to look and see what kind of Obi-Wans we have. Do we have any more Obi-Wans? No. Just the one Obi-Wan. Good. Is he good enough, though? Oh, he counts as a clone officer. Which helps. Doesn't make any sense. He's not a clone. I think we might want 2 of them. Yeah, we want 2 of them. He's not gonna die if he's piloting, which helps him out. I think we take out Yoda's Skybuck. We're gonna take out Yoda's Skybuck. We're gonna put in we're gonna put in we're gonna put in 4 ARC Troopers, which puts us at 4. Assault teams is a maybe. We'll take the Mule-list L10. Hopefully Captain Fordo or Obi-Wan is in the arena. Just 1 copy of that though. We're looking at 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And so we have to pick some more stuff. The scuba squad is decent, but we'd have to go grab Kit Fisto. Make them really decent. We might want to grab an aquatic location as well. What kind of aquatic do we have? Ground. $454. We could grab the scuba squads. Grab a couple scuba squads. We'll grab a couple more Republic Command ships as well, actually. That should be enough for ground. See, I don't know why I put on my headphones. I'm honest. We have 4 of these now. We took out the Kaibuck. We have 4 of these now. Put in another Obi-Wan as well. Jolie Bendo might come out. Put in 2 scuba squads. Put in the Molinist 11. 10. Alright. I don't mind that. Base is looking decent-ish. We gotta be careful here. We want to buff those, but we don't want to break the bank buffing them. They're okay unit without it. They're the best choice we have without it. We could swap over to something different. We could pull out the gunships. Or we could pull in more gunships. Let's look at space. What kind of locations do we have? And the Seas of Mon Calamari. That's it. That's the only aquatic location. Just something. Yeah, I don't think the aquatics have quite enough to go with them. We have to supplement them somehow. Look at space. What type contains space? And we want to look at clones. So they can take the ability thing. This guy's okay. I like this one better. We'll take 3. We'll take 4 of them and 2 of one. Although the V-19 Starfighter Squadron has intercept, then troop carrier is gonna be amazing. let's grab those and see how we're feeling about the look of the deck. I have two of the can't find the other one. There it is. We have the that would be decent-ish. Would be decent-ish for units. That'd be decent for units. For sure. And that is what? Obviously, it can always change. We're at 45 cards. That leaves 43 cards for supplementary effects. So at this point, if we look at our sheet, we've done a deck building review. And you can come back to that deck building review and keep coming back and keep reviewing and swapping out cards. But at some point, we got to talk about supplementary non-unit cards. Because you have to. It's important. So let's talk about event. What are we looking for in our event? In this pool, you can look and see. Type contains event. What we're looking for in an event is what helps you win. Right? What helps you win? And I think the answer for us is Swoop Race for this deck, and we will stick it in supply. Save the deck too, so we don't lose. The key here is, does it help you win? Hopefully there's one that meets that requirement. If not, don't worry about it. Don't take it. Just don't take any. Especially if it could help your opponent instead. If none help, don't take any. Pretty easy. Resource. Same answer. Is it worth the cost? Not the same question. Is it worth the cost? If it doesn't, if it isn't worth it, extremely worth it, don't bring it. Boom. You don't need it. If it's not going to be worth enough, don't bring it. So here we go. We only have 8 choices for it. Bounty Hunter's Arsenal. Nope. Bounty Hunter's Guild. Nope. Jennifer Harden. Nope. Guardian of the Wills. Maybe. 3 cost. Gets us extra force. We won't ever use it to remove counter ability, but it gets us card draw mill as well and force, but probably not. Hope. Nope, don't want it. Waste of build points for us. Old Jedi Order? Nope, it's out. We don't have enough old enough Republic Jedi to warrant 4 cost. Boom. Outer Rim Alliance? Nope. Delcor? Nope. Exchange? Nope. Don't need them. Don't bring them then. None of them help? Don't bring them. Easy. Piece of cake. So instead of... And you can build decks around them instead. And that can work great. But that's not what we did here. And I don't think it's the greatest way to do it. Because then instead of building around units, which are... You need units in the game to hold arenas, or you're going to lose. Plain and simple. Have to hold arenas. So you might be taking subpar units to match resource instead of maybe taking a slightly less useful resource to match your units. Obviously, there's supplemental victory conditions that maybe a resource will help you try and achieve more easily, but that's not the case here. We're not going for supplemental victory conditions. We're going for the main one the game tries to go for, and as such, none of these help. We're not going to bring any of them. Plain and simple. Even if there was one that was marginally helpful, like put one counter on this, -1 build counter to one of your clones, or put a build counter on one of your clones, or something like that. For the cost, it's probably not going to be worth it. It's got to be really, really nice for your deck. So that's resource. We don't need any here. What other crap we got? We got equipment. You gotta be careful with equipment. It's certainly a supplemental type of card. You can build decks around it, but I wouldn't be careful bringing too much of it, because they can't hold arenas for you. But I think 1 or 2 for the right cost on the right units is good enough. Good enough to bring. How about missions? Yeah. Equipment are essentially different mission type groups. They're a little different. Missions, great for card draw, great for supplementing the weak points of your deck. Battle. You don't need anything. There's a couple classes of battle cards. You have Disrupting. You have cards that affect your opponent's cards. Cards and units. Buff, and you have cards that buff your own units. And you have the one-offs. That's basically it. But you have the one-off abilities, like your opponent's units in this arena can't retreat or move the opponent's unit back in here. So that's actually covered under the other thing. We want some of both. And then there is locations. Don't rely too heavily on on a location buff. If you rely too heavily on a fantastic location, your opponent removes it, and then boom, shoot, I'm out of my location. And my strategy, I was really counting on that. Because it's easy to replace. It's not as bad when you're light side, because you're gonna get it at least for one turn. But it's you gotta be careful. And there's ways around that as well. I don't think I missed any non-unit card groups. Can't think of any. There's subordinates, but they're a unit group, technically. Can't think of any. Battle, character, equipment, event, ground character, locations, missions, mission campaigns, and trap. We'll cover the and resources. Okay, so we talked about all of them, at least a little. Subordinate. Okay, good. Oh, can you? Oh yeah. Okay, so what do we need for this deck? We decided event. No, well, no. We do want event, and I think it's the super race for this deck. We have some cards that are middling speed, and I'd like to go first with them, at least partially, some of the time. Resource, none of them are good here, so we're not going to bring any here. No need to bring a card that doesn't help. Equipment wise, maybe look into seeing if we had a couple. I probably will do it after mission and battle though. First we need to evaluate what we want our supplemental cards to do. We need something to counter something. It's hard to tell. Specifically the weak points of a deck just from looking at it like this. We're going to need something to disrupt. In this card pool, we have to be careful of the Yamask tank. That's a possibility for people to bring. So I'd like to bring a little bit, stop people from doing that. We're going to want to grab something that gains us force, because we're going to be a fair amount of it. When do I, if I ever, here you go. When, if ever, do I consider my build point curve? I'm considering it as we're filling the arenas. So in each arena, I'm looking to see if we have a couple big boys that can hold the arena against other people's big boys. So here that's Iran can hold for a good while. We got Mitra, and then that's about it. These two. And then Obi-Wan can do okay, but he's probably going to be in a different arena. But we have other things to really buff them up. But then and then from there, I want to fill in with a couple of low dudes, and I want to fill in with some other low dudes and people with hidden cost. The game isn't super built around a build curve because you're not gaining a steady amount of build points each turn. So it's about, you gotta be just try and find ways that want to get not brutally expensive units, but you can grab, these guys are 4 costs. We don't have tons of worse choices or cheaper choices, but that's why we're bringing these guys. It's listed here in cost efficiency. When we're looking at a card, that's in cost efficiency or card efficiency. So we want to grab a variety of card efficiencies, where some are cheap and some are more expensive to hold the arena. So here we have ground is going to be our big buff target, so it doesn't have too many big boys. But we have Ayla, and we have Chancellor Palpatine, and we have Obi-Wan Kenobi. We're all trying to buff it up. And the gunships, so hopefully they can beat up. There's not too big of people that hang out in ground, so you don't need a big presence there as far as big boys. Like I say boy, but they can be a girl obviously too. Up here in space we have cheap, 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 big boy. In case we need it. And as such, we're as cheap as we can get up there, essentially. And so our main focus for the deck is going to be ground character as our hope for the win. We can take space if we need it. If we need to take space, we can try and take space with the Bombard and the big boys and the hidden cost. But the hope here is we can take grounded character. Oof. We need to look into extra force gain. So we gave up Michael. We're going to need some other things. And probably that is going to be in a mission card. Need to grab something that disrupts that. Let's turn that off and look at disrupt cards. Text contains disrupt. We'd like the ability to counter some of what our opponent does. So that's going to be with hunters. I want to bring at least a couple hunters stand. So we can disrupt, not mission card. No. There it is, Hunter's Gambit. So we can pull in our opponent's reserves units. Like Goto is going to be a good one to make sure we have a counter to. We got to be able to pull them in, kill them. And we have Koran, who stops our opponent's units from, can't build the Goto in arena and then retreat him. If he builds the Goto in setup, he's going to be stuck there. You can build it to the build zone after the fact in other turns, and then Koran can't get to him. But we want at least a couple Hunter's Gambits to either remove really pesky locations or to bring out Gotos and people like Goto who are going to cause us issues. Let me show you Goto, so I'll show you what I mean. There he is. So here he is. I'm picking him out specifically because we're running a lot of Jedi. And he might get his ability off once. twice before we possibly have the ability to win. So he's going to sit back there and spawn a whole bunch of dudes. We don't want that. So we want to pull him in and take him out. We want to have the ability to pull him in and get him out of here. Especially because our opponent is going to rely. If they're going to see our Jedi, they're going to be like, perfect, let's get a Goto out. And boom, we kill it. And then they're like, oh shoot. Just spent 7 build points on something. Well, 5 and then 7 on something I got once. And we're probably only going to have like 2 Jedi out at once. Because Obi-Wan will probably be in a different arena, and as such doesn't get counted by Goto. So we're looking at 3 dudes, 3 53 and 3s with, yeah. So we want something to deal with him, so he doesn't continue to spawn him. So we'll grab the Hunter's Gambit from the battle mission group. Right, that affects your opponent's cards, specifically his units. We want some of that. We also want to be able to buff our own units, and the Hunter's cards are expensive to do so. If you look back at Hunters again, the Hunter cards, we're probably going to want the 4th elsewhere. So we don't want to be relying on too many of these. They are the big source here, but we will look at other options. This one's decent. They're all really decent in their own way. And they can be, the fact that they can be multi-purpose is phenomenal for these 5 cards. But for now, we would like to look at, what were we looking at? We were looking at disrupt options. Charisma, Ultimate Sacrifice, Force Sensitivity could be decent, or Force Sense. Card is Force Sense, but its actual name now is Force Sensitive. Your opponent's build or cards face up is really nice to see what they have. If I can retreat this unit group, especially as light side. If they're not building a hidden cost unit, they can't suddenly deploy a hidden cost unit, and as such, you could avoid bombardments with freeness. And hidden cost is a super fantastic keyword, and paying 3 force disrupt an attack from one of a unit with hidden cost is really nice. So I could see playing it, bringing it. We don't have a Jyn Erso, we're not going to bring her. No. Luke's lesson isn't quite good enough for us. Meditate's okay, it's just not quite good enough. Alright, so there's nothing there. We will look at prevent instead. Yeah, we'll look at prevent instead. And we will look at, we need it'll be under battle. Yeah, here we go. Nope. That's okay, for sure. But it's character only. But it's essentially a free cost. Except you have to get some cards into your discard pile. So if we brought it, we'd want to look into sources of milling, in which we could get rid of our own cards to the discard pile while also drawing cards. Long Ride Ahead. Discard a card from your hand, retreat one of your characters, prevent all damage to that character. Is okay. Okay. It's character specific again. And you have to seed the character from the arena, which means you might you might not be able to use it without losing the game. So it's a meh. We didn't bring a Luke, so it's a meh. Spinning backflip. Pay for a force. One of your units one of your characters gets damage from this unit, can't be prevented, and this unit can attack characters with stealth for this attack. It's okay. 4 force is a lot. Trust the force. It's again character specific, but it's also gain 2 force, which we can use for sure. So we'll probably grab at least a couple of him. It has dual purpose, damage prevention, and force gain. Yeah, so we'll grab a couple of it. Excuse me. If you look at traps, yeah, let's look at traps. Type contain, subtype contains trap. Is that what would get it for me? No, must be type. Type contains trap. Yeah, there they are. Alright. Because landmine is a decent choice. It's not as important here, but I'm expecting to see at least a decent amount of hidden cost. Someone relies on our Cotton Elder. Boom. Destroyed by a landmine. Take the win. Could be really nice. We'll look through the other ones too. Apathy is death is one we might want as well, to be honest. We have... Oh, my... Big yawns. We don't quite have the setup for it. We have a couple people where they're gonna take no damage and they're probably gonna deflect back damage. If setup has gone good enough, right? We've pulled the Padme, we've pulled the Quran, we've pulled I don't know, anything else that kind of helps them out for that. But it's not quite there. Wookiee Defiance is a pass. Shipjacking is situationally okay, but overall pretty bad. Your opponent has to be... it's 4 cost. You have to tap your own character, and your opponent has to be running transports, which isn't a big subgroup for Darkside. So it's situationally okay at best. Team Spirit. Is a big pass. Yeah. Not good enough for us. It'd be good. No, yeah, not good enough. We'll grab a couple landmines. I'm worried about these ones. This seems okay, but I don't know. I'm worried about not actually having enough force total to use it well. The meditate's okay. I don't think it's quite there though, that we'd want to bring it. I think we're going to be using our force enough. Somewhat. But we'd certainly be using it in character, so no. I'm not worried about Galen's trap being useful. Definition of love is okay. Definition of love is okay. I don't know if it's worth the slot, but it's okay. Booby trap. Nope. Bait the trap. When one of your opponent's traps would be completed, disrupt that trap. Ooh. I mean, no. Your opponent has to bring traps, and you, as such, you might end up spending 2 points on a trap that will never go off. Right? It's it's a mission card, right? So instead you could grab a mission disrupting battle card, and that would disrupt your opponent's trap as well. Are we blind? And it would cover all other mission cards. Are we blind? But it is build points. Battle cards are going to be force. So if you do need to, it's just not quite good enough. Yeah. Agreed. It's not quite there. Are we blind? When your opponent deploys a unit into any arena where you have a location, search your deck for a mission or unit card, show it to your opponent, put it into your build zone with X plus build counters on it. Show deck. We don't have any locations as such. Not into it yet, but maybe. When one of your agents? No. All right. We've looked through traps. Let's look at locations. As far as quantity of locations, I mean, I wouldn't take more than like 4, unless you're building something very specific around them. 4 total. I don't know. You could do more, but it's gonna be dangerous. It can be dangerous. And again, they should be really decent. They should really help you out if you're going to be playing it. Like here, if I was running a rebel deck, I'd bring this for sure. Hidden cost, so you can get it cheaper with some force. And damage control 1 is really good for sure. Temple of the Ancients is all about corruption counters, and it's a meh. Nope, when the space battle steps starts, you may move one of your opponent's units from the space arena to the ground arena tapped and treat it as a ground arena unit until end of turn, unless your opponent pays 1 force. That's a lot of build points to make your opponent pay a force each turn. It's okay, but again, if it's not super into my strategy, I don't want it. We haven't looked at devices yet. This could be okay, but we haven't looked at devices attached to Jedi yet. We'll get there. The Tilo system is okay. It's not great because you have to then keep, for the best of ability, you have to keep something building in your build zone the whole time. And hopefully your finishing cards Hopefully you're finishing cards. And your opponent gets the ability to, yeah, for sure. Your build step starts, choose one, put a credit counter on this location, or remove and get 2 added counters. We don't have a resource, so it's garbage. We don't need this either. Shadowlands is a pass. Seeds of Mon Calamari is a pass. Gareth System is a pass. We don't need to search for cards. Not with a location, at least. Ring of Kafrine is Spies. As such, it's a pass. Ricotta Attack Arena is a pass. Artisan Headquarters is a pass. Palpatine's office is a pass too. We're not quite working with diplomats. We have 1. And then Chancellor Palpatine will hopefully be in reserves the whole time. Unilist system. Is something we want. I think we bring Unilist system. We're running enough starfighters. Oh no, we aren't. Never mind. We're running 2 starfighters. And the subordinates from these guys. Anything else? I thought these guys were ace. They're not. So never mind. No Unilist system for us. We could build around it better. We could swap over to starfighters for sure. But for now, it's okay. That way you don't have it. Malachor system is a pass. Lando's Folly. Build space battle step starts. You may pay 2 force. If you do, put 1 damage counter on one of each of your opponent's units. Space arena. It's okay, but don't have the force spare to use it. I don't know yet. Maybe we do. Maybe we do a couple deck testing bad games, and we do have spare force most of the time. We could see about taking Lando's Folly, but for now we're gonna pass. Scientist searching. Nope. Jack Tar. Is a pass. It's not worth the 3 build points for us. Pass. Pass. We haven't looked and seen what kind of equipment we want, but Ilum Temple could be okay. Each of your Jedi getting parried too is pretty great. If we can get it for cheap enough, we'll have to see. Holding cell is one of your bounty. Nope, we don't have bounty hunters. HK Droid Factory is okay. Spawns subordinates, but the first one is super expensive, and then your opponent might remove your location, so it's a pass, probably. You didn't bring any Urzo cards. They're like Battles to Ground. Pass. That's really good for a refugee deck, but we're not building one. And then there's Auto City. So maybe we only have... What was it? Ilum Temple? We'll have to look at equipment and see. We might have to make some changes. We might have to bring more Jedi in the other arenas. We'll see. We'll see. Let's see. Equipment. So yeah, you just look through the cards and you see what works, what doesn't, and then you refine it down. We would like things that cost decent amount of force to equip. Oh, I didn't mean to. Although, to be honest, that could work on lots of our officers and our soldiers. But it's 4 build points, as such, we're going to skip it for now. Assassin's training is pretty decent for what we're doing. But we don't need it. Maybe. Concussion grenade's okay. Here you go. Jedi Knight's lightsaber. 0 cost, pay 2 force to equip. Jedi gets precision, and whenever one of your units would be damaged by use of the Han Vong, prevent one of that damage. So close to being so decent to bring. It's close, because then we could get the Ilum thing. It's just not quite there. And then they would get parry. It doesn't quite work. Mace Windu's lightsaber. Equipped Jedi or Sith gets parry 2, and this unit would be discarded. May attach Mace's Wind lightsaber to another Jedi or Sith without paying the equip cost. Equipped Mace Windu gets double strike. Eh. Eh. Yeah. Done 4 on our characters for, and possibly parry too, for 1 build point is okay. Okay. Oof. Stolen lightsaber. Hilariously, I won a little. +1 health for the Jedi. That's all it would be. But it would only cost 1 force if we had the location out. But right now, I'm focusing too much on this location. And as such, we don't really need it. Location. We aren't built around it. And there's not enough here that I think warrants it. We're going to ignore it. We're going to move on. We're going to take an auto city. We want to take an auto city. We replace other people's locations. But I'm not overly worried about it because we have, and then we can use it as well. We have our own Hunter's Gambit, which can disrupt their deployment. If they're annoying enough that we're going to be worried about them, we can disrupt their deployment. We also want a battle card disrupt, and we will get that from the Hunter's stuff too. Which is this one. Oof. I don't like the second. I do like the other one. The retaliate, essentially, that does damage back, or the riposte. We'll grab it. We'll grab a couple instances of it. Hunter's Trap is okay too. We'll grab a couple instances of it. And so is Hunter's Wisdom. We'll grab a couple instances of it. Well, that's way too much for stake. We'll take out some of that. Let's take out Hunter's Wisdom. No. Let's take out Hunter's Trap. Don't need it. But we do want to be able to disrupt an ability or give them -5 power. That's really nice, for sure. So now we have 4 cards to fill. Let's go ahead and look through the deck. Let's pull them out here so we can see what we got going on. Gambit, we got Landmine, and we got this, 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 this. That's it. Now we don't have out here. We have 6 of the Hunter cards. It's okay. Not too much. It's not too bad. We have an outlet for preemptiveness with Trap, Landmine. We have Force Gain. We have 1 location, which is okay too. We have the ability to remove them other ways, right? We can Hunter's Gambit, a really annoying one. But we have 4 cards to fill, and we will take them somewhere. So what do you do when you have just a couple of card slots to fill left? Finishing off the first draft. Here's what you do. You make sure you meet the innate deck requirements, which we do. Right, we have at least 12 in every arena. When we get 4 more cards, we'll get to 60, which is minimum, which is what's holding us off for finishing. Evaluate. No, not it either. Evaluate. I got there. It looks wrong. Well, like mutate right now. Anyway, evaluate the strengths of your own deck. Can it accomplish its win condition? I'm gonna air quote that actually. Effectively. I did spell this wrong. Evaluate. Nope. To the internet. Evaluate. Oh no, that is right. Never mind. Never mind. Got it right. Boom. Okay, evaluate the strength of your deck. Make sure it can handle it. Make sure it can achieve victory. Check for cost curve. Not tons, not too many cards per 9. Not too many under. Everything else in between is okay. Might want to. We've built balanced here. Built the deck very same number in the arenas. We might want to swing that towards one arena or 2 arenas. We might want to take a couple more characters. We might want to take a couple. That's what we. And so if we add a couple more cards to those types to the thing, we might want to. We might want to swing those that way. Been scratched apparently. My arm. No, what do we want? We want. Nope, shoot. We want to do the following. We want to possibly swing the unit type to only 2 arenas. And we want to supplement our weak spots. What are our weak spots? They could be anything, specifically. We need killing power in every arena. Force gain. Card draw. Build point. Build point. Gaining. Build point. Can't think of the right word for it. Build point. Global guard synergies, etc. Boom. So that's where I think we want to do it. I think we want to grab something that draws cards here. Maybe. We could get it with our event if we wanted to. And we will try that out. We will try a run. We'll try the round with balance point instead of our event. If we go ahead, you can take as many events as you like and apply. So we'll try that out. Look and see card draw, what we could get. We might add more Trust the Forces for extra card or force gain for now, and we might want more of this one, or the ability to outright disrupt an opponent's attack if they're gonna still be able to attack with 6 dice or 5 dice. We're not relying heavily on stealth. In fact, we don't have any stealth, so it's okay if our stuff gets a little hurt. Yeah, we don't have any stealth, which is okay. We don't need it. We might want hidden cost in every arena. That's the wrong one. The ability to stall from any arena. So we do have that here in space. We have at least one hidden cost. We have 3 hidden cost cards. We have 2 hidden cost in character. We don't have any in ground as such. Probably want some in ground. Probably a couple Ricotten Elders. Maybe just one Ricotten Elder. But for now, we won't bring them. We'll see. The threat of having one is also decent as well. But for now, we're going to grab something. We need something. Card draw. Text contains draw a card. That one's decent. Disarm might be something we want to grab. That's not bad. But our opponent has to grab the thing. Such we don't necessarily want it. Types we want to look at. Pure Pazak is not going to happen for us. Dark Wars. Oof, it's kind of good actually. I hadn't really evaluated Dark Wars yet, but it's pretty decent. You get the Starforge going that gives out all your Dark Jedi cunning and to itself. There's not enough Dark Jedi in this set group that we've been given the pool to make that work, but overall it could be real decent. Guardian of the Wills can draw cards. Do we want to bring it? We considered it earlier. It's card milling. It's card milling. Isn't what we're looking for. I mean, it is, but it isn't. We don't want it. Shaggy. Whenever he's damaged, draw a card. 60 speed. Republic officer. Meh. Relentless Hunter's okay-ish, but not really. Alright, here's the book. We're gonna ditch these guys, and we're gonna grab the Jedi Strike Force group. That's ground. We're gonna grab 2 Recordant Elders. Bring those back. 6. So that would put us at 16, 16, 17 technically. $17 ground. I want to take a character back. Maybe we'll put in. No, we're taking out the scuba guys. I could see putting in Kit. Fisto. Alright, we'll keep the scuba guys in. We'll add in 2 Recordant Elders. And we'll take Kit Fisto. And we'll add in another Trust the Force. That'll be our first iteration. Is that what we want to do? No, I still want to take out these guys. I'm going to take 2 Recordant Elders, though. Until they get tweaked, they're just too good of a card for what we're looking for. Then we want to increase our Trust the Force. 3. I do want to take out the scuba guys. No, I don't. No, I don't. Kit Fisto is coming in. There we go. We're at 60 cards. And we will look through them. We will go ahead and through them and put them out there. We have the Recordant Elders. The ability to hit or to stall in every arena is super duper nice. And that's why we're bringing it. We will find Kit at some point. Kit Fisto! There he is. Bum 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 bum. He's okay. The Republic officer, so he gets all the Republic buffs for using Jedi, so he gets all the Jedi buffs, and he buffs up these 2 guys. And he himself is okay. Pay 1, deflect 1, pay 1, evade 1. Okay. 1. So now we have what? Take this here. We have 16 character, 16 ground, 14 space. So that's 30, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59. I'm missing a card somewhere. Don't remember what it is. Oh, another Trust the Force. 60. I think it's okay. And so then what happens next for this deck? It gets play tested. So I take it, and well, not necessarily right now. Kind of hungry. I might have to go eat a snack or something more substantial than a snack. But what happens to the rest of this deck? Oh, did we want this guy instead of Ki-Adi-Mundi? Yeah, fine. Alright, so we're gonna make that sub. So you make tweaks like that. Like, I think we ditch these as well. And we grab the Jedi. So we take out Kit. Kit is coming out. We're gonna add Ki-Adi-Mundi back in. And yeah, I'm gonna take out Scuba Boys. And maybe they get changed back again. I changed to ground type. I don't remember their name. Subtype of Jedi. Jedi Battle Squad. We're gonna put in a couple of them instead. We needed something a little faster. Save the deck, load it to us. but we don't actually need to because they're right here. Okay. Boom. 60 cards. That means Obi-Wan also gets the buff from Captain Fordo, the clone officer. Nice. Boom. There it is. We did it. So then let me bring up our notepad. We won't fill it out here, but we'll do playtesting. Playtesting. I would only make changes after 3 to 4 games. I would play first with the deck. You can go with tweaking. Tweak. Only tweak. Make changes after 3 to 4 games. So that means make significant changes. 1 card change isn't too. And so you can make tiny tweaks before that, but I would stick to 3 to 4 games to start it out. What you're feeling out for is this is where you're looking for weak points. That weren't easy to detect during building. So maybe I don't have enough card draw, and so maybe I try and find that. Maybe it's bad. Not enough card draw. Bad unit to non-unit. Card ratio for setup. So maybe you weren't able to build the full 30 points of units. Don't ever really want to be without something to build, because that means your opponent gets to spend the points and you dump them in the garbage. So they get an advantage and you don't. So it's a big importance that you have a good enough ratio of units to build, or mission cards to build, or equipment, something that you can build all the time. You don't want to be without something. We're probably a little unit heavy here, and we can come back and refine that. Apparently we might be a little unit heavy. Too many units is also a thing, which is yeah, it's also a thing. But you can get around that with milling a little bit. Where you draw something and discard something. So then you can sort through them to get to your battle cards. and then repeat. That's it. And then whenever you want to play it competitively, do it. I mean, at some point, that's what it's not necessarily what it's for. But yeah, there it is. We did it. At any point, right? As long as you make sure it stays legal while you're tweaking, you can take it and do whatever you want with it. Submit it places. The more you play with it, the more you'll find its style of play. There's tons of different ways a deck feels, right, to play. Where some are aggressive and they're out there, or some are trying to delay until they've taken more efficiency than you. So you'll feel out the working strategies for the deck, ones that bring you wins. That comes in playtest. You find a card that doesn't work, take it out, put in something else. Maybe I find that this Padme, even though she's pretty decent, is just not quite what I was looking for out of her. She just dies. She goes in and she dies. So either I take her out or I try and do something supplemental to protect her, which is why we have the clone foot shoulders, and that's why we have Moran and Shikora, right? To try and do something like that. But maybe it doesn't work, and we have to do something else with that. There is other buffers out here, right? We don't want Captain Fordo to be dying because he hurts our other arenas. So that's another reason why we would want to keep an intercept unit. But, you know, there's reasonings behind. Hopefully there's a reason each card exists in your deck. And some of the reasons can be simply, I like that card. Like the Ricardinellers, they don't fit with any of our archetypes. We don't use the majority of their ability. Even its a tap ability isn't probably going to get used. But it's got a great stat line, and it's got hidden cost 1. So it can threaten the arena, or it could stall the arena if we want it. Boom. A reason. Why is this here? Well, it can stack with the other Ebonhawk, have a Mitra, it could get its Fury 2 Lucky 1, it's got crit and armor and shields. It's a great card. Yeah, that's its reason. It exists. These guys are here because they can draw cards, and they're clone, and they're Republic, and as such can get all of the benefits of those things. And so we have a reasoning to grab all of our cards. You never want to come to a card in your deck and be like, eh. You ever come to a card in your deck and be like, I don't like this. I don't, why am I never going to use this? Then take it out. You're never going to use it. Don't bring it. Your 60 card slots are too valuable to waste on a card that you're not going to use. So don't bring it. Yeah. And that, I mean, it's certainly a process. This one took us 3 hours. But as you learn the pools and the sets and what all the options are, and obviously we wouldn't have bothered writing down our big list to start. Right, we wouldn't have gone and written this while we're doing. You can build pretty decent decks pretty quickly. And honestly, we could have done this one pretty fast too. Just didn't. I wanted to go pretty slowly here. Sure, I talk through all of my processes, and we had to evaluate a lot of cards, right? We had to look at all the resources, we had to look at the locations we had access to, and we had to say, does this work for us? And it turned out the answer was no. We had to look at all the equipment, and we had to look at all those, and we had to say, no, I don't want it. So that can eat up time, but overall, I think it's a pretty great thing. I enjoy it. Deck building, that is. I'm gonna probably post this list somewhere, or this. Probably post this somewhere on the Discord. I don't know where. Deck building. I'll probably post it in the deck building. Let's just do it now. Why not? Is the boom. Grab this. Boom. Alright, so that gives people the that. We can work on that. Alright, what do we want to do now? Is a great question. I kind of want to play game. Let's do it. Play a different game. As to what game we shall play RimWorld. RimWorld. Play a little bit of RimWorld. RimWorld. That's not right. RimWorld. I need to change what game we're playing under the stream info. Boom. Boom. I'm gonna play some RimWorld. Why not? I'm probably gonna turn off mods. I've got some mods on, but I think I'm up for a non-mod play through a little bit. Why not? It's gonna take a good while to load because I have so many mods. But we will go and do. We're loading. Loading really slowly. And let's do it again. We'll get there. I picked up the went over to Barnes and Noble the other day. I picked up the new Thrawn series. And the first one, not new, but new to me. The first one is over on the bed. I started it. I'm enjoying it so far. Been a good while since I had a nice, fantastically pleasant book smell. Forgot about it. It's kind of odd though that the new books have an old book smell already. Come on, Rimworld. Taking your sweet time about it. I will edit transformation here. Edit transformation. Take off my cropping. And the top cropping can stay, but that's that work. Oh, it might. Oh, it might work. Oh no, it's fine actually. Keep that in. Throw it off. All right, we're here. We're gonna turn off mods. I don't think we need them for today. I'll do some non-modded things. Boom. Harmony, Core, Royalty, Mod Manager. These two won't actually do anything. Just the Core and Royalty are actually gonna do anything. That's all we need. Boom. It should load a lot faster now. And we won't be going too long on this. Yeah, there it goes. Alright, boom. New colony! I'll do just a crash landed. Boom. We're gonna do blood and dust. We're gonna do commitment mode. We're gonna go next. We're gonna go gray is fine, and we're gonna 50% globe coverage. Bum 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 bum. Ta-da! There it is. Here we are. We're gonna go with advanced, and we're gonna pick 9,000 cells, and we're gonna select a random site, and it's this forest right here, and we're gonna go with it. Boom! Here we go. We got 8 dudes to pick from here. Pick 3 of them. Oof. I would prefer not to bring them. It's fun. They're not bad, but they're old. I guess it's not too bad for them. They're not too bad. This guy's not terrible either. She's pretty bad. Nimble jogger who can't do intellectual crafting is okay. He likes mining, he likes construction, he likes cooking. He likes social, and he likes medicine. He has a father here. Is this guy who's bad and isn't gonna come. Dumb labor and violent isn't good enough to come along. We'll bring rubber. Neurotic, greedy, and wimp is pretty bad as well. Snowy the assassin. Oh my. Also really bad. Caring, social, likes animals. Great memory is okay. Misandrist is okay to have. It's not good. B1. Penguin. Fine as well. It's actually really, really good. I'd like someone with a plant focus. But we'll see. We got. We're running out of choices. Like we're taking the really old person with a field hand who likes plants. Boom. Alright, we got our choices. We did it. We're moving. But that was some bad choice, bad groups of people there. I have played a significant amount of Emerald. So I think we'll be fine. Be good to have some music going once again too. I have it off currently. Get it going again. This is not our pet. Oh, we have a pet terrier who we can't train to haul, which is sad. If anyone wants a name, wants their name as one of these people, and request it. Right. I do know you can unforbid all things, but I don't want them to go scouring the edges of the map. Not when we made an extra big map. It'll take them forever because there's food scattered on the edges of the map that are forbidden innately in travel meals. I don't want them to go get them. There's a steel that for now I don't get. So for now we want to stay right here in the middle. We do have a patch of fertile ground here that we will use. And that is actually where we're going. We have the growing zone, and we're going to plant rice. It's most affected by fertile ground, so it will grow the best fertile ground. And we really only want the old person to do it. She's really good at it. We also want people to be able to plant cut on their off time, or when they don't have other big priorities. So we'll do that. So right now we've only told them to do that. That's all they can do. As far as what we want to set up, let's grab a wall this way. We want to do a trap, maybe down here. Set up some housing over. We will get on. That's not square. That is. For now, we're just gonna get some bedrooms going. The first threat isn't too far away. We're gonna get, but it's not dangerous. We're gonna get some weapons going as well. Not weapons, storage going. But yeah, Black has a field hand. As such, he's super duper fast at planting, harvesting. She is. She's like fast at it. Boom, bada, boom. Alright, and hopefully we can get them sleeping inside for today. Put it. We'll see. The day might end before he makes the beds. Got one out, but he might not be considered inside by the time he gets there. Oh no, he managed. It would be nice if he finished those before they went to sleep. See if he does or not. Can you get one? Two. Alright, good. You want a perimeter wall? We want a perimeter wall. Something like that. And then some of this is gonna have to change. And we're gonna have to order them up some more wood to chop. We'll try to stick just to inside and a bit outside too. We want to give them a door down here. Oh, forgot to put him. This should be outside field. I don't. Screw up for it. Okay, they made it. We need to queue up some more. They put in the door. They need to put in this. Another door. We have to think about what we want for defenses. Bonk. Security. Big trap. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Then I stand back. It's fine. That. And that should be fine. And let's put them a door. Oh. And then we also need to get them a storage area. Super planned for. We're gonna be vulnerable to a couple things. For now, we'll put it over here. Since their beds and the storage aren't connected currently, we gotta be careful about a couple things. Oof, they're going to bed. I was hoping they'd fence this in today. We gotta get them a horseshoe pin too. We'll give them other things as well, but for now they need at least a horseshoe pin. Food-wise, 33 meals should be fine. The rice will be grown by then. We'll want to do something as well elsewhere. Bum. Ooh. We're perfectly okay with the trees being in here. Might chop them down. It does slow them down. I don't mean to move through them, but we want to make sure that they actually come this way. And if we don't, they might end up just deciding that they can just walk in. Okay, we got colonist idle. As such, we want to put in a door right here. We want to order up mining. This is a danger, literally. We need to be careful of that. I assume it is. So we gotta be careful about how we approach that. We gotta get a guy researching as well, which we will just stick down here for now. Bedroom. That isn't an actual bedroom. I'll stick a research bench in there. At some point, probably change that out to a different room type. But for now, it's okay. Do. Have a social man? Yeah, we do. Rubber. Take care of that, would you? We don't need steel spear. We don't need anything you're selling. See you later. Alright. You would like geothermal power. Gonna take care of that? Lumber. Pretty sure he's out there mining right now, so. Oh no, he's sleeping. We will pin them in for a couple hours of recreation in the morning. They actually like each other. They're getting there actually, yeah. He's our plant person. At some point, we should probably plant some root. Well, actually, and we should do it now. Just a small patch. It takes a lot of effort to do. So we don't want to spend tons of time doing it. Doesn't do too bad because she has such a high plant skill. But just some supplemental stuff. You probably want cotton as well. Our first threat. Here it is. It's a squirrel. It's coming for us. I'm honestly not concerned. Dead now. We don't have a place to put the body. Is a concern, but not a big one. We will get one. We'll just dump it out here for now. Wow. We want to take this trunk out of their room. Oh, I just realized bedrooms are not the right size. They're wildly different sizes. Oops. We will smooth out the floor in this room. Just the floor. Since someone's gonna spend a whole bunch of time in there. Don't want them thinking it's dirty or something. Or, it's gotta look deep, pretty. Spend all day in there. And -9, not great. We'll smooth it out. Someone's making the flirty flirts. Oh, Rubber's flirting with Black. And she's not having it right now. Black was idle there. Alright, we gotta have him do more things. I'd like these moved. The rice will be grown in a second. This needs to move too, though. Yeah. So she's phenomenal at that. Oliver thinks we should name our faction. What should we name our faction? Oh my goodness, there's a spelling mistake in Sovereign there. I don't know. I don't care about it. The Hooga Booga. Oh, that name isn't valid. What? Hooga Boogas. I don't know. Sure, why not? We're gonna call this one. Go away. Sure. Don't know. Why not? He's fast. That field hand. Oh, dude. Okay, good. She's gonna move the food inside. Pick her to move steel trunk first, so that she can walk in and out faster. It slows them down to walk through that. I'd like to get a geothermal power set up, then maybe a nutrient-based dispenser. Might be thinking, why would you go with nutrient-based? That seems like it could just cook meals. And I could cook the meals instead. But, oh, I'm covering, let me move my, I don't know, myself like here. That'll do. We could do meals, but then we have to have someone cook them. Nutrient based. You load up the dispenser, give it power. They can pull out as many meals as they want. And at some point, some of the people will need meals to be happy and such. But until then, we don't need it. I mean, they don't mind too bad. We do need to give them a table, and we should have already given them a table. But I forgot. They don't mind eating outside. They don't like sleeping outside, but they don't mind eating outside. And it can tank some hits for us. The table and chairs. Enemies will come and attack it. We are out of wood. Black is idle. Wow. One guy with a knife. Actually, a girl. You know. One person with a knife. Alright, it's gonna charge at us. Doing it now? No. Not actually coming now. Can't find them, but there it is. I'm super not worried about her. We're just gonna retreat behind these traps and she's gonna run into them and die, so. Ambrosia sprout. A decent chunk of ambrosia. At some point we'll go harvest it. We don't need to now. Wanna hold our people inside, and this chick is gonna run in here and go all the way around. Now she's down. Do I care about her? Psychopath Theo Taylor is fine, and Abrasive is fine. She really likes plants. Intellectual. We'll try it. We'll try for her. We'll give it a go. We have a doctor. They have a field hand though, so I don't know. He probably survives. Prisoner group. Boom. We aren't treating her with medicine, and I'm okay with that. If she gets an infection, we might, but until she does, we'll be alright. We do need another bed because of it. I won't stick one here. The compound design that we're going with right now does not super work late game. We need fully enclosed areas, essentially, to be better off. But for now, we'll do. The traps will keep us decently safe. We need to keep our animal inside at some point, though. Let's go ahead and switch over to batteries, and we'll do some form of wind. Do wind. Don't have solar research yet, and we'll get a nutrient-based dispenser going as well. Yeah, do it. We have the materials, so We could do a wood fire generator too if we want. But for now, we will stick this right here in the middle. Tree will have to get trapped down. And we will probably turn this into a cooler. Maybe. Ooh, we gotta cool something somewhere. Do this, move bedrooms. Cooler here, and then vent the heat down this way. Yeah, let's do it. We gotta be careful because of Gubia down there. Should be alright. Should be fine. Bonk. Five room enough. And we will reinstall. Nope, don't want that bed. This one is good enough that we want to keep. We'll be able to reinstall it over here. This one, good enough that we fit. Install it there. Decent, and decent. Yeah, so we'll rip this out and make a cooler out of it. A cooler heating room will do. I don't love the idea of putting it where it's possible that a infestation could hit it. Good way to be screwed. So we'll have to be careful. Might have to move it at some point. We could potentially just shift it over a little. We'll see. At some point we're going to take this and probably make a infestation thing there. I suspect we aren't going to see too many infestations. We're not living underneath a mountain. Someone is starving when there's food to eat, which is hilarious. Someone needs to install the bed. Oh, set for. There we go. Gubia is now over here. Gubia. Alright, we all have a bed again. Gonna deconstruct most of that. We're gonna mine this out. We'll do that. I saw we hit gold over here, but we don't necessarily want to mine it up yet. It'll increase our value, our worth of the colony. We're gonna have to move this guy too. Since we want to cool from down below. We could cool from up, I guess. Let's mine this out too. A little bit. We'll make that a real wall. We're doing fine. We got decent defenses. We got a decent enough source. It's not great, our food source currently, but it's alright. Yeah, alright, we'll turn this into an eating room. And then we'll smooth it out. A man hunting chinchilla. Who do we accept with? Who do we accept with? Is it rubber? Yeah, this is rubber. Quest except for rubber. There's a man hunting chinchilla! It's come for this guy. Others say it could go hurt these people. Oh, they won. Oh. Great. And then this guy needs to get in the shuttle. Here we go. And, bum 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 bum. Rubber is now a freeholder. And he... The throne room? Can't remember. No. Doesn't need a throne room yet. So we might as well. Bum 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 bum. Click, do bestowing ceremony. Here we go. Boom. He's done it. He can now do word of trust, which is a decent one. One second here, guys. Back. Needs a... Needs this rock removed. He needs some form of meditation spot, yeah. Which he doesn't have. Doesn't needs a part then to look at. Which we can get him. I'm gonna leave that on that. Is anyone good at art? Yeah. Ooh, that's not where I wanted to put that. At some point we're gonna use this too. Ooh, hiccups. Details, make large sculpture. Details, use wood. Do one. So Black will get on that when she wakes up. And as long as she doesn't have to do anything right here. And she might. We'll probably have to call it quits here pretty soon for the stream. Not too soon though. You can use this on her to reduce her resistance. All the way. Wow. That was phenomenal. He has to keep his psi focus up. Can't do yet until Black makes the sculpture. But not bad. Not bad at all. I don't know if I've used that one before. Oh, you can go use this one. I want to get him a closer one though, so he doesn't have to run all the way out there all the day. Maybe search batteries. It's deteriorating already outside. I don't know if I've done art outside before. Good. Oh, it's not a very good one. We will put it in Rubber's bedroom. Get him a meditation spot next to it. We will ask her to do it again. I'm gonna read the art. On this carving is an image of Nicholas Robert Sheckley sitting under an ash tree, glowing softly. Thousands of chickens rest peacefully. An encampment to the left of the main scene seems to be resting. The work has a surrealistic feel and a horizontal structure. This represents Robert meditating on yesterday. Nice. I would use a 60, so I'm gonna make him use East. You can do Board of Trust every once in a while. There's our crazy turkey! Hoping it would come at me. Okay, there's no longer a crazy turkey. They're attacking immediately. A guy with two guys with clubs. Panic, everyone. Panic. Two guys with clubs. Oh, he set fire down there first. Oh, now he's done. What to do? Need to put down some graves. Oh, Grubia went berserk because no one fed her. Good job, everyone. Who can get him up? Crap. Punch. 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 Come on, dude. Decent at melee, too, so I don't know what his problem is here. Right. Just a medical so that whatever's face goes and rests at it. Ooh, excuse me. No one was bleeding, but I don't want them to be in pain. And it's a good experience for you know, doctoring. Need to remake those at some point. Sadly, our dude is doing nothing but meditating all day. But that's because Word of Trust uses so much psych focus. So once he gets up to the required amount, it will decrease a day, some a day, but he won't be spending all day on it. But we'll get there. Rubio should recruit pretty soon. Your chance is decently high. It's pretty high. It's not too bad. This Puma or Kruger is kind of. Oh, Rubber and Black are now lovers. Also, a warg is killing a pony. Nope, don't take part in. Oh no! I knew it! I knew he'd give us trouble. Alright. He fixed it. Anyone got a bad bed? No. Ooh. Kind of wood. Dude, get up to your focus amount and stop spending all day, please. Thank you. Gubia recruited. Nice. Oh. Is that on? I don't know. Oh. Shoot, don't do that. I don't want them to go to bed in different beds. Rubber and black are together. We will go ahead and give them a better flooring. Here as well. He hasn't finished another sculpture yet. Wow. Gonna have been busy. What are we gonna have Gubia do? Grow? And research? Fine. We're gonna have to leave it there though, I think. We're getting real close to having to leave it for a little bit. Watch them, these guys have some lovin'. You know, my lover. Do it. Do it. Let's see. Should they do it? Slept in the heat. I can. Alright. I have to leave it there, guys. I gotta go do other things in life. Yeah, alright. I gotta leave it there. Thank you guys for watching. It was good. I enjoyed that. We'll come back to it. Both Star Wars cards and Emerald at some point. See you later. Bye.